That has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4. Now here's Thybulle. Simons, left side. Thybulle, a screen on George. Shot clock at 6.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. The guard rising up. Simons with some thunder of his own.
Screen by Embiid. Pulls up on the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Simons against George.
Get out of the way!
Wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Now here's Embiid. George outside. The 3 is up. And Ayton pulls it down. And Ayton has got the ball here for Portland. So when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Here's George, following the bucket by the Blazers.
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench, loving it from PG.
Simon's shot is good.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They gave up a 3 at the other end. That's Simon's response.
Maxey finds Oubre. Here's Embiid. Here he goes. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Ayton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, B.A., to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
George's shot is off.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's Simons. 11 points in the game. George outside. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Kamare. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now here's Maxey. He's scoreless. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
And some changes here for Portland. Avdia comes in for Kamara, and it's Sharp in for Graham. George against Simons. Edwards pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Oubre. And it's blocked by Thybulle. And he's able to get it back. Simons against Oubre. The drive by Simons. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simon's looking really comfortable in the set there.
It's George on the wing. Knocks down the triple. George has got 9.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Ayton inside. Embiid covers.
Philadelphia foul. Edwards. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
"16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Simons passes to Ayton. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. There's 6 seconds left in the first. Here's George. An easy 2 on the layup. He's got 11.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
You know, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. But Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Embiid is screen on Thibault for 3. Maxey sinks the tray. Maxey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Henderson drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Here's George. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
That one goes in. 76ers trail by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. So it's Portland now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Williams finds Henderson. The kick out to Williams. That one's wide left.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
It's George on the wing. Screen by Embiid. George drives in. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better. Yeah, so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
It's George on the drive. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Portland leading. Outside Thibault. Oubre with a steal. On the break.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Oh, look Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Williams. Connects on the foul line jumper. Williams has got his first basket.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Maxey. Embiid a screen on Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid. Portland with a rebound. A minute 20 left in the second period. Oubre against Henderson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
His first personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
George with the bucket.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Avdia against Edwards. Some room here for Williams. Another one falls for Portland.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
George outside. Again, the Sixers score.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Embiid a screen on Sharp. It's George on the drive. Count that one.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time, coming down the lane.
Portland leading by 3. Henderson outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Williams. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Trailblazers up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan passport shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up that shot.
Even so far, Paul George has been sensational.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Kamare in at power forward.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Here's Simons, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago, to the inside. And there's the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
And B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
For three, Gordon hits the three-pointer. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, if Eric Gordon gets the ball from beyond the arc, you have to respect his ability to knock those down.
Simons passes to Grant. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Lonnie Walker. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from three in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
Now here's Grant. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Pass to Aiden. And he banks in the layup. Aiden's gotten his second bucket.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
Now Gordon. They set the screen, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Portland leading by 9. Simons outside. And it's Portland scoring again.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Walker's shot is off.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Simon's shot is good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Walker. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. With the drive, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Turning on the Jets here. Simons sees the gap and starts running fast.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Drummond with the bucket.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low, and his points are coming deep in the paint now.
Portland leading by 11. Henderson outside. Williams with the screen. The drive by Henderson. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Henderson. Williams has got 6 points.
I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Drummond to screen on Henderson. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Gordon. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 5.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Walker against Henderson. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Gordon with a screen on Avdia. Gordon left side. 3-pointer. Second chance effort. Yabusele driving to the basket. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Sharp driving inside. Banked it in off the glass.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Williams a screen on George. Sharp goes in. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer it home.
3 seconds left. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And so it's Portland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be...
All right, fans, here
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. 76ers trail by 11. We've got Edwards, George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the Trailblazers shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And yep, it's good.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
Simons against George. And it's Simons missing. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Oubre, a screen on Thibault. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Grant. Trailblazers lead by 12. And stolen by Edwards. Ahead. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
The drive by Simons. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And the basket by Embiid.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
Simons nails the wide-open jumper. Simons has got 17 points here in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Back to Oubre. Fires, high post. Again, Philadelphia.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Trailblazers lead by 10. And it's Simons penetrating. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Simons. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Ayton inside. George defending.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Kamari.
2 minutes.
Back to Aiden. 6 on the shot clock. That one off the back iron and out. 76ers trail by 9. Outside Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both good from the line that time. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. George against Simons. Shoots over George. Again, the miss by Portland. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss. Trailblazers lead by 7. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ayton. Back to Simons. Goes back up. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight.
Anthony Simons.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 9-point game here. The 76ers running out of time. George feels it out a bit. Basket's good.
Just a sweet shot by George. So talented as a shooter.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Simons. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Simons has got 36 points.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Here's George going inside. And George with the jam. Now Simons. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter.
Oh, wow!
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
George, no good. And here's Simons outside. The shot won't fall.
To the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Levine, Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Ellis, and it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Levine kicks to Valanciunas, 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, and Zach Levine hits from deep.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Fires the 3, traps in the tray.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Thompson finds Stewart. Now here's Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Good, nice job down low. Cunningham's got 5.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. And it's Ellis, top of the key. Outer dishes to Ellis. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Pistons have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. The kick out to Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. He's got 8.
And you see that in-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
To halt the run, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Cunningham. Sacramento grabs the miss. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Levine. Off on the layup. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And Richard, you look back, Zach Levine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach Levine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score. When he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Cunningham outside over Ellis. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Levine for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
Team second.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham looking it over. They need this. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Thompson. Levine, that's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Back to Cunningham. From deep, Duran finds Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Valanciunas, no good on the last second attempt there. Tie game in Detroit. And the second quarter about to get... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Levine in at the point. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court. This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Duran with a screen on Ellis. Ellis against Cunningham. It's good. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Levine. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Ellis. Up and in on the layup. Ellis has got 5 now.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
The Pistons leading. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Alice, first personal foul. Team second.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Cunningham against Ellis. This one for 3, and Kate Cunningham good for 3. Cunningham's got 20.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Levine looking around, and Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys. Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Duran with the screen on Ellis. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Outside Crowder. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. No good from outside. Pistons leading by 4. Cunningham with it. 22 points for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Thompson right side. Shot clock at 5. three-pointers off the mark. The Kings trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Right side, Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Levine. Zach. Levine. 2 shots. The players under video.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he hits both. 1:56 left in the first half. Duran a screen. Here's Cunningham. Plays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Levine against Thompson. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Right side, Levine. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. Levine's got 13.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Here's Duran. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now, here's Duran. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
Yeah, he's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Sinks the triple. He's got 5.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Ellis surveying the D. Outside, Levine. Over Thompson. Levine finds Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision-making.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard fought.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Now, here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Pass to Valanciunas. He tries for 3, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got 8 points. The Pistons leading. Cunningham outside, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham.
Sacramento foul.
The Pistons have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And the first one drops.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Levine passes to Crowder. And stolen by Ivy. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Rebound by the Kings. 90 seconds now into the second half. Valanciunas, good.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Now, here's Ivy. Thompson finds Cunningham. Five on the clock. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Levine, here we go. Wide open look here for Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Cunningham against Ellis. He draws iron on the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Levine. 15 points in the game. Fires away from outside. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. The second chance effort. Pass to Stewart. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Levine. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Duren with the screen on Ellis. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Valanciunas following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Valanciunas. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Ellis kicks to Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. Here's Murray up on top. Murray is screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asard Thompson.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Here's Durant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 9.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Levine passes to Crowder. Back to Levine. Here's Valanciunas.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Valanciunas hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Ellis against Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Levine. And it's good from the elbow. Levine's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Sacramento. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Murray. Zach Levine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Duran with a screen on Ellis. Here's Cunningham, out to Thompson. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 1-point game. Here he goes, and Levine throws it down.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
And here's Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got 30.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Ellis. Driving the lane. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And an intentional foul right there.
Valanciunas. 3rd personal foul.
Here's Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. No good from the wing. Sacramento's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And Detroit has possession after the Kings pick up 2. And Duran slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Bucket is good. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To tie it up. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ivy's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Now here's Levine. Outside Crowder. Back to Levine. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Detroit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cunningham against Ellis. And they double up Cunningham. That gives them the lead. 15 points here for Jalen Duren.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Now here's Cunningham. Now Duren. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
They get exactly the matchup they want inside, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
Levine with it. Now defended by Cunningham. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Cunningham. First personal foul. First team foul.
Levine against Thompson. And the layup falls. Levine's got 16 points here in the second half.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Duren trying to break free. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Levine, here we go. Here's Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Murray is screen on Thompson. Levine passes to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Another shot. Levine can't hit. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ellis against Cunningham. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
We are the 6th man. Come on and get loud. Substitution for your Pistons.
Cunningham with it. Working on Ellis. It's in!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Crowder from outside. Offensive rebound. Back to Levine. Murray for 3. It's tipped.
This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Julius Randle, Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Edwards against Thibault. Outside Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive, pretty move.
Here's Simons, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Thibault against Edwards. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Reflexive shot there by Grant. I mean, he just finds his spot and goes straight up.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander-Walker. Edwards looking it over. It's rebounded by Grant. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Thibault. Launches it from deep. Kept alive by Minnesota. Second shot opportunity, and Reed with a lay-in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Simons passes to Thibault. Now here's Ayton. Here's Grant, guarded by Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Goes up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Alexander-Walker with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's good for 2.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. The layup off target. Timberwolves trail by 7. Inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Portland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Ayton, the screen on McDaniels. Simons. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Randle. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Up top, Edwards. There's the 3. The shot, no good. Trailblazers lead by 7. There's Simons with a 3. Outside Thibault. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Over to the wing. Here's Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's got 6.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Good scoring in the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Denny Avdia out there with Robert Williams. And it's Thibault in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game. Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Now here's Sharp. Off the outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Sharp. Avdia's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes in a...
Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Henderson for 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Sharp against Randall. Now the Blazers moving it up. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Thibault. Avdia outside. Thibault, a screen on Edwards. Here's Avdia. Soft touch off the glass. Avdia's got 4 points this quarter.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Here's Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
Henderson against McDaniels. Outside Thibault. It's Sharp on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. The kick out to Williams. Williams with the screen. Avdia passes to Williams. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Down low. Avdia with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And that one's good. Sharp.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Randall. Nice D from Avdia.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Henderson outside. Williams on the wing. Pass to Avdia. Williams, a screen on Randall. Avdia against DiVincenzo. And here's Thibault. Lets the three fly. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
So it's Portland now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Henderson, the pass to Williams. To the wing on the left. Sharp, a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 6. Off the outside. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Avdia's got 7 now in this quarter. 8 seconds left in the second period. Here's Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Trailblazers out in front, up 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. Gobert finds Clark. It's good. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. They lead by 4. Over McDaniels. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. McDaniels against Simons. Crafty move. Grant with a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. And it's Simons missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And the shot falls short that time.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Clark, no good. Portland leading by 4. Simons outside. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Portland with a rebound. Aiden's got rebound number 7 tonight. There's Simons with a 3. Another miss by Simons. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Randall. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Sinks it from distance. Randall's got 5 points.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Kamari, that's good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Henderson outside. Williams with the screen. Another one falls for Portland. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Williams up top. Outside Thibault. 6 to shoot. Sharp against Clark. Fires from 14. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Avdia with a steal. Henderson outside. He takes it in. Back to Avdia. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
They're running. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
And there's Henderson, just so quick. He loves to get out and run.
It's Reed with a drive.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Trailblazers lead by 8. Henderson outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Henderson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
And another basket for Minnesota.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And it's good.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Portland ahead, leading by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Kamari in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Pass to Reed. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Thybulle against Edwards. Here's Reed. This one for 3. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Edwards finds Randall. Alexander Walker with it. He's covered by Simons. There's the triple. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And he gets it to go. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the touch? DeAndre Ayton is a very capable jump shooter.
And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Portland leading by 7. Here's Simons. Another one falls for Portland.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
On the wing, Simons. Check by Randall.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 9-point game. Pass to Reed. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Simons up top. McDaniels covering. Now Ayton. Grant outside. Out to Simons. Clock at 4. Releases. Pass to Kamari. Another shot. Yes! He nails it! Kamari's gotten 4 this quarter. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. And here's Simons outside. Pure from 3-point range. Simons has got 20.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do. I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Pass to Kamari. A minute 20 left in the final quarter. Out to Simons. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Simons passes to Ayton. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. And Ayton pulls it down. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Trailblazers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Out to Simons. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Edwards outside. Avdia pulls it in. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They set the pick. Shoots from the line. Portland, no good that time either.
Alexander Walker.
The thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Embiid inside the line. Offensive rebound. Edwards finds George. Edwards with the screen for George. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Levine. In the corner, Crowder with it. Levine against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Murray, the pass to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Levine just going to work. Talented, finishing inside.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Misses the 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Kings head coach gave me a few minutes, and their biggest concern, of course, is figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Maxey. Sacramento making their last shot. Levine against Oubre. Outside for George. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside.
Paul George.
George has got 6 points.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
George against Crowder. And George kicks to Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Offensive rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Embiid with a screen on Valanciunas. And here's George for 3. Here's Embiid. And the basket is good.
Joel Embiid.
He has 5.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now here's Levine. Murray surveying the D. Levine can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Up top, Embiid, guarded by Valanciunas. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A 3-pointer off the mark. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 1:04 left in the first. Bean passes to Murray. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And a deep 3 from George. Valanciunas grabs the board. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Murray finds Ellis. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Left side, Edwards. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 5.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
the shot and game clock separated by 4. Levine, that one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Count it. And that makes it a tie ball game. 9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76ers on top. They finished. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight two guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then it's George, and it's
Oh, man! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Mark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Maxey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead back up to 5 now for Philadelphia. Down low. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Edwards. George with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Edwards dishes to Embiid. From the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Over to the left wing. Valanciunas finds Crowder. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
On the wing, George. Embiid the screen. Here's the 3, and Paul George gets the 3. George has got 13.
And that last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And that one is good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Embiid, no good. The Kings trail by 6. There's Levine. Buries it down low. 10 points for him.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Maxey attacking. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Levine for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Maxey, no good. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
The 76ers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Ellis against Maxey. And that time, also a missed shot. Here's Levine. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Edwards kicks to Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Levine inside the three-point. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
Really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. To the left wing. Here's Yabusele. And the 3 off target. Sacramento leading by 7. Valanciunas with a screen on Walker. In the corner, Murray with it. A floater. The open shot by Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Valanciunas has got 10 points.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone, but he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, as they'll call it.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
From deep, Walker. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
The 76ers trail by 14. Walker the pass to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Shot to stop the run. The 76ers again can't hit it. Stolen by Gordon. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Takes a three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray down low. From deep, Ellis. Eric Gordon with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Levine looking around. Wide open look here for Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid with a screen on Ellis. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Sacramento.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
On the wing, Ellis. He's covered by Maxey. Ellis with the screen for Levine. Over Maxey. Valanciunas finds Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas inside. Embiid's there. Valanciunas good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
The three from George. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yes, they saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Crowder. Out to the right wing. Here's Valanciunas. And he makes good on the layup. Valanciunas has got 16.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Here's George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. Pass to Ellis. Levine against George. Valanciunas with the ball. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's Embiid, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Levine, and the rejection by Embiid. And so it's the Sacramento Kings in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point. And the wide open shot from Crowder offline with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Count that one. And the Kings' lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Maxey.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
Ellis outside. George against Levine. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. The 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Levine's got 25 points.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
George passes to Oubre. The shot's good on the assist by George.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Murray a screen on George. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Clock at 6. 3-pointer on the way. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that one's good. Drummond.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Timeout, Sacramento. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Levine. Outside Crowder. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Back to Valanciunas. Levine passes to Crowder. Murray kicks to Ellis. Oh, good with the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point line.
Pass to Oubre. Now Drummond, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong. Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Timeout, Kings.
It is dance time. Get ready to dance.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Crowder. Valanciunas sets a screen for Crowder. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Kings lead by 4.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And that one drops.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Here's Levine. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
George with the ball. Now defended by Levine. For 3. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Drummond. George has got 24.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Levine passes to Murray. The kick out to Crowder. To the inside. Valanciunas. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can hit the second. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
And both free throws good for Drummond. 1:06 left in the fourth. Sacramento's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Levine, good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Maxey, no good. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and that's an intentional foul.
Andre Drummond. Second personal foul. Third team.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Drummond with a screen on Crowder. The 3 from George. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Over in the corner, Ellis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. And the Kings lead by 8.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Poked away, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Now off the inbound, it falls. And it's a 10-point Kings lead. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
Thing can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Edwards looking it over. Outside Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open. Outside McDaniels. From the arc. He drops it from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Stewart. Launches it. Minnesota with a rebound. Instead, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. The coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Thompson, following the score by Minnesota.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Outside Edwards, three-pointer. The rebound by Stewart.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Stewart against Reed. Thompson passes to Cunningham. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Cunningham up top. McDaniels covering. Cunningham drives in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Edwards can't hit.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. McDaniels against Cunningham. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Staying the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Now here's Edwards. Looking to end the run. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Pistons lead by 7. Ivy finds Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Cunningham outside. And again, the Pistons missing. The Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Edwards against Thompson. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Puts it up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. And there's the drive. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he recovers it. McDaniels against Cunningham. The three is up. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Reed, a screen on Thompson. Edwards for three. Offensive board. Reed. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Pistons on top. They lead by 5. And we'll get things started. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that. They'll be in a great spot.
We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Reed in at center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards for three. Edwards from way deep.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop him.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Now Cunningham, he's got 12. Pass to Thompson. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Takes a three. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Reed passes to Edwards. And the Pistons pushing it up now.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Cunningham finds Ivy. Out to Thompson. This one for three. He buries it from 3. Thompson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Reed, a screen on Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. The Pistons lead by 5. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 5 rebounds in the game. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Harris. Cunningham outside. Thompson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Kept alive. Here's Stewart. Ivy outside. Thompson against Edwards. The three. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Oh, got that one up quick. Reid's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Up top, Stewart. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Down low, Cunningham.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Reid sets a screen. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Substitution for each of the Wolves. Rudy Gobert.
12 seconds left in the second period. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy. Here is DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Here's the three, and Gobert with a block. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pistons on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offense. Performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5. Here's Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Tries again. And the layup is good.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Stewart, he's checked in for Harris. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Pass to Ivy. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. He shoots. Second chance shot. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
For three, Randall. The rebound by Detroit.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Beasley for three. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Beasley. Duren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love seeing a player pass up his own shot to create a great look for a teammate.
Randall can't hit. The Pistons lead by 4. Cunningham looking it over. On the take. Nifty move. Slicing through. Cunningham.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And stolen by Cunningham. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Duren.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Crosses over. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. Good.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Ivy against Clark. Cunningham, left side. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, nice swat by Randall, using his size and good anticipation to get in the shooter's way.
Back to Clark. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. From deep. Hits the trifecta. And it's now only a 1-point Detroit lead.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Now here's Cunningham. Give him 23. Beasley, right side. Clock at 6. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Beasley, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Randall, a screen on Cunningham. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. DiVincenzo against Beasley. And he dunks it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. For 3, Randall. And that's not gonna go. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Pistons on top. They lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2-point game. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. And the switch here also for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Beasley. Edwards is doubled. Clark outside. Inside. Here's Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Here's McDaniels, and he drives in. Duren with the rebound.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged on it.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. Harris is checked in for Duren.
Number 12, Tobias Harris.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Thompson with a screen. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham proves he's got some touch.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Pistons lead by 4. Knocked away. Reed with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Outside for Randall. Clark in the post. Working on Thompson. And the basket by Clark.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown. Stewart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Thompson against Edwards. Can't get it to drop. Thompson with some nice D. The Pistons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Back to Daniels. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Minnesota.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Edwards for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy.
Thompson scanning the floor. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Randall a screen on Thompson. Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
From deep 3-point land. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Now Cunningham. There's the triple. Stewart, the pass to Thompson. A shot from the mid-range. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. And Minnesota with possession here. They trail by 7. Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. That shot is off.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And here's Ivy from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge. especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Puts it up from 15. Misses.
There's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Finds himself wide open and drills it. Simons has got his second basket of the night.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Simons against George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
First quarter, just over a minute played. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And Portland again with the bucket.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
The shot's good from Simon.
And Anthony believing in himself that time, just zero hesitation on that jam.
Here's Maxey. Oh, jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
Simons has the open look. From the high post, he drills it. Simons has got 11 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's George, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Simons surveying the D. Pass to Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
And here's George for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Portland leading by 6. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Simons finds Ayton. And no good that time. Good D by Embiid. Maxey passes to Yabusele. Now Embiid. There's the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
George against Simon. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Ayton a screen on George. 3-pointer. Simon sinks the triple. Simons has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Trailblazers. Outside, Maxey to the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And it's Simons off the drive.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Going inside, and they pick up 2.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
They set the pick. Here's Simon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
And the rejection by Embiid. Jumps up, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Here's Simons. He's got 16. Over George. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 18 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Portland. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Portland leading. Now here's Henderson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
George against Sharp. Here's Yabusele. Still without a basket. Oubre, good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey, too good with the rock in his hand.
Henderson for 3. Cans it from downtown. Henderson's got 5 points so far. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Outside, Avdia. And they'll get another chance. Henderson kicks to Avdia. The 3-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Embiid showing his range right there.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Henderson. Lays it up off the glass. He has 7.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
But tried by Henderson. Pass to Avdia. Pulls up on the elbow. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And that one's good, George.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Shot clock at 6. Nobody near Williams. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Yabusele. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Sharp. Rebound by the 76ers.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Here's Henderson, and he drops in the way up off the glass. Henderson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will. Award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Off target from outside. Maxey looking it over. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Gordon is out there with Edwards. Then it's Walker. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the two-guard position. Now, here's Grant. Tight defense on him.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Simons against Walker. Drummond with a screen on Simons. And a wide open look for Walker. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. Simons from outside. It's hauled in by Edwards.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Walker. And Drummond throws it down.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. The 76ers leading by 11. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Outside, Simons. The good-looking shot from the wing. Simons has got 20 points.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Walker's shot is off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
76ers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Walker. Here's Drummond. And there's the bucket. Stayed with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Drummond's got 6 points in the quarter.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low. And his points are coming deep in the paint now.
And he gets the bucket.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19. He's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA. And confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he's certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. But drive by Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
That's a two-pointer from Walker, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the 76ers.
And so Walker nails both of them. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Henderson. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Inside, Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Drummond with a screen on Henderson. Here's Walker. And again, it's Philadelphia. Trailblazers trail by 9. The kick out to Williams. 18 feet out. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Walker against Henderson. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
But drive by Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's McCain. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Henderson.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Gordon with it.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The 76ers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And so he makes both from the line. Henderson outside. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Eaton. And it's Kamare in a power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 18 points for Joel Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got. Over the taller defender, this is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Simons from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Simons has got 14 points now in the second half. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Maxey. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And the 76ers lead by 9. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Kamare. They set the screen. And the slam dunk by Simons.
The guard rising up. Simons with some thunder of his own.
The 76ers leading by 7. Outside, George. 16 feet away. Again, Philadelphia.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Embiid's got 4 this quarter. And it's Simons off the drive.
Good job of Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second, and he was ready to fire.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Gordon outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside, Simon. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Ayton a screen on George. Here's Simons. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Some solid defense from Ayton.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Here's Simon. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Outside, Maxey. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simons the pass to Piper. Can't tie it up as that one misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And George kicks to Embiid. There's the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It falls!
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Simons up top, defended by George. They get it back. Thibault, the pass to Simons. Grant on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. It drops.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Pulls it up.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Duran in at the center position.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. They get it back to the right side. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Let's hear it.
On offense, here are the Kings. It's a three-point game. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Duran. 4 on the clock. Good on the shot. Duran's got his second bucket on the night.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Levine. Now Crowder. And the layup falls.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. A nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Now Valanciunas. Crowder with it. He's watched by Cunningham. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Down low. Duran against Valanciunas. Crafty move. And the dunk by Duran.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Valanciunas sets a screen. It's scooped up. Right side Murray. And stolen by Stewart. And now the Pistons in transition.
Oh, elite speed. Ivy will be one of the fastest young players in this league.
Kings trail by 7. Knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Cunningham outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Now here's Levine. Will it go? Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Detroit leading by 10. Cunningham up top, out to Thompson. And the the Pistons, another three.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Cunningham looking it over. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Levine. Kings trail by 11. And the dunk by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Kings fans, those were your Sacramento Kings breakers.
Now here's Cunningham. With 4 on the clock. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And stolen by Stewart. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the Pistons have been rolling along.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
We've got Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Zach Levine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Duran the screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3 ball.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Valanciunas down low. Defended by Thompson.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Duran. Kicks it out to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Duran with a screen on Levine. Here's Cunningham. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Here's Valanciunas. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. Thompson outside. Second chance effort. Back to Duran. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And the Kings call time here. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They trail by 11. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and and they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
At the line for your Kings, Zach Levine.
We've seen seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. Again the miss by Cunningham.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Valanciunas. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Kings trail by 6. Here's Crowder. And here's Valanciunas. Tipped away. Out to the wing. Here's Ellis. Yet to see a basket. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Off target from outside. The Pistons lead by 6. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:06 left to play in the first half. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. 5 to shoot. And here's Crowder from the arc. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Duren, the screen.
Kings foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Cunningham with the ball. He's got 12. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. The 3 from Thompson. Rebound by Sacramento. Thompson against Levine. Levine in deep. Here's Valanciunas. Uses the glass on the layup. Valanciunas has got 13 now.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Ivy. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Tunis has done in this game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duran. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Ellis passes to Murray. Here's Ellis. Murray, a screen on Ivy. Driving in. And there it is for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Levine surveys the D. To the inside. Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. He's got 15.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Ellis passes to Levine. Here's Ellis, 13 feet out. He can't get that one to fall.
Oh, come on. Those are the looks you can't mess up. From this close inside, you got to get the job done.
And again, no good by Detroit. Kings trail by 4. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the sides to perfection.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Valanciunas. He tries for 3. His first miss, making him 7 for 8. Detroit leading by 4. Ivy with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. Duran the screen. The 3. And it's Cunningham missing. The Kings shooting 76%. You don't see this often. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
For 3.
Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Levine for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
The response, Levine hitting that 3 right back at you.
Duran with a screen on Crowder. Pass to Thompson. Doesn't go that time. Levine with some nice D. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 2-point game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. The muscle inside from Levine.
Wow. I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And here's Cunningham outside. Offensive rebound. Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. To end the run. Here's Duren. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Drains the triple. Cunningham's got 19 points.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
And here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Detroit on top. They lead by 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Zach LaVine, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Here's LaVine, pass to Valanciunas. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, LaVine, defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Oh, LaVine converts in close.
Not just a shooter, LaVine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham outside. Shot goes. Cunningham with the grit.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Crowder with it. Murray, a screen on Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. LaVine passes to Murray. Over Cunningham. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham outside. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
The Kings call timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the dunk by LaVine.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Clap it up for your Sacramento.
Now here's Cunningham. Guarded closely. It's rebounded by LaVine. LaVine's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ellis. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Back to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Pass to LaVine. To the middle. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by LaVine.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Crowder, a screen on Thompson. Levine attacking. Levine just knifes his way inside.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Shoots over Valanciunas. And the dunk by Duren.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Outside Levine. Now here's Crowder. There's a screen. Levine passes to Valanciunas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review.
For Sacramento, Jonas Valanciunas taking 2 shots.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And Valanciunas drops them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Valanciunas. Covered by Duren. Ellis. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Levine against Thompson. And there's Cunningham outside.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the 4th. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And they'll take that gift. Every point is critical at this stage.
On defense, the Kings. They trail by 1. Clock at 6. It's stolen. Ellis passes to Murray. And here's Levine to take the lead. Oh, the trifecta!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And so it's Detroit with it. Cunningham outside. This is the tray. Ivy outside. 4-3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First free throw is good. And that narrows the gap to 1.
As of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks. Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
He got it up in time. Might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And the officials are signaling for a review of the last-second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of this review now. Time expired. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Now Cunningham Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Asar Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Murray finds Valanciunas.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. Levine with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Let me say, as a guy that used to dunk a little bit, his athleticism is just different. Levine is able to stay out ahead of everyone on that fast break.
Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham outside. Ivy outside. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Levine against Thompson. Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Ellis. From 15 feet away. Goes back up. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Crowder. Fires for 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game. Detroit has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. And there's the whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Cunningham. He gets going. Oh, and they take the lead. Cunningham's got 32 points in the game.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Levine against Thompson. Levine passes to Murray. Off target with the 3.
Sacramento foul. Zach Levine. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Beyond the arc. Duran with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's Levine, plenty of space. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Answering the call. Zach Levine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Cunningham outside. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
Levine passes to Murray. Off target for
and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the power forward.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Hits the three-point bomb.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Fires the three. And the basket by Kamare.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Kamare. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's McDaniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Simons with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Nice move. And it's Simons off the drive. Can't throw it down with one hand. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Alexander Walker. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Trailblazers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Good. Simons has got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Takes the three. Reed with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Ayton a screen on McDaniel. Ayton in the high post. Shoots from the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the paint, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
McDaniels against Grant. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Kamare. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is engaged and comes up with a key steal there.
And Randall throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
46 seconds left here in the first quarter. The shot's good from Simons.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Grant sets a screen for Simons. Kicks it out to Grant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
How about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. 16 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside Edwards. A three ball. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 10 points in the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center position. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
To the left side wing. Pass to Randall. It's deflected. And stolen by Thibault. Anderson, no one around him. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota in the lead. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Timberwolves. Avdia, a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Henderson.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards finds Randall. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Henderson outside. And it's all evened up. Henderson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Williams inside. He's against Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
Portland, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Clark comes in for Edwards.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Here's Randall. And the call on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
Previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Henderson outside. Pass to Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
To the wing on the left. Gobert dishes to Randall. Avdia with the rebound. Portland trailing here. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thibault kicks to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Floats it up for Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Minnesota on top, leading by just 1. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. As we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And the shot goes down. Simons has got 8.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Second half just getting started, about a minute played.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
He hits both from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Yep, it counts. Trailblazers trail by 6. Driving in. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. He takes it in. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Here's Simons. And again, it's Portland converting.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Simons against DiVincenzo. A 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. Here's Sharp. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. That one drops. He ties it up. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Edwards looking it over. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Sharp. Over Edwards. Portland again missing. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. 3-pointer Randall. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Avdia. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Good on the triple. Reed's got 6. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Henderson. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota's got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Reed. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
For 3, Henderson trains the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Outside Edwards. Launches a 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Edwards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. He's guarding closely. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
To the middle, wants to get it to Reed, and does. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Henderson against Clark. Henderson outside. Pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 6. Crafty move, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Clark. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Simons is checked in. DiVincenzo against Grant. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And it's Ayton missing. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Simons from outside. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. Up top, Edwards, defended by Thibault. Edwards inside. Reed kicks to Edwards. Pass to Randall. All alone. Off the left rim and out.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Grant on the wing. Outside, Simon. Lets the 3 fly. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Down low. And stolen by Ayton. Outside, Simon. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. A nice shot by Simons. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Simons kicks to Ayton. A three-pointer, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 1. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. High post, Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Out left to the wing. Here's Ayton. Off target with his three. Timberwolves shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Edwards can't hit. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Good!
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the triple. Buries the triple. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Oh, huge bucket from Sharp. You know he's got to be feeling good after that one.
It's tipped and stolen by Thibault. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants for the win. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. Here's Simons. The wingman, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the 4. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Randall surveying the D. Fires the 3. They get it back. Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And for Portland, they're shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Simons kicks to Ayton. And he drives in, and Ayton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Simons against McDaniel. And here is Simons. Driving inside. Pass to Sharp. 4 on the clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Sharp missing. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Thibault with the ball. Simons from outside. Here's Ayton. Back to Thibault. And the foul called on Edwards. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Now here's Simon. 5 on the clock. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. It counts.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharp, someone you can count on in the moment.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Count! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. And play stops as it looks like they call an over-the-back here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Oh, no good on the dunk.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they actually...
and it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Jay Crowder, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Pass to Ellis. The 3-ball. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And stolen by Edwards. Left side, Maxey. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Murray. And they're pushing it up. Here's LaVine. Another shot. Shoots in deep. Uses the glass to drop it in.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working. Gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Now here's Oubre with the fadeaway. Valanciunas with a rebound. Oubre against LaVine. And a nice finish on the layup.
LaVine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Maxey. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Embiid. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's LaVine. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Edwards. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Maxey surveys. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. LaVine attacking. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's one of LaVine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Oubre, a screen on Valanciunas. Embiid gets the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's LaVine. Pass to Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He's been working with his assistant coaches trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's LaVine. The rebound by Maxey.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Oubre on the wing. Edwards against Murray. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. The shot comes out. Kings trail by 3. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in. That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Now here's LaVine. A clear look for Murray. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Murray's got 7.
and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Levine to the paint. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Edwards a screen on Crowder. For 3, George. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid inside. Edwards for 3. On target from range.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Sixers on top, up by 3. And we'll be back in just... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
We've got Edwards, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
On the wing, Levine. George defending. And the dunk by Levine.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
On the break, exerting himself, Embiid.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
3-point.
Valanciunas has got 5. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Sacramento ball.
Crowder a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Levine. Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Yep, count it. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Murray, a screen on George. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Out to Oubre. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Outside Maxey, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
one of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Ellis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. George finds Embiid. The baseline J is on the way. Rebound by the Kings.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor.
What a throwdown! Nice. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Levine passes to Ellis. To the inside. Here's Murray. Murray takes flight.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Outside Maxey. Embiid inside. He's covered by Levine. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Levine attacking. Second shot opportunity. Valanciunas. George against Levine. Tries again. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's Maxey. For 3, George. The shot no good. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Dean has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Walker. Yabusele. Gordon outside. Here's the pick for the tie. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Outside Walker. Down low, Yabusele. Boom, he jams it straight down.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Here's Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Here's Walker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his 3rd.
That's on Jonas Valanciunas. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line
and that's good as he hits both shots. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. And McCain pulls it down. 76ers trail by 4. The floater, and it's Walker getting it to go. Walker's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Levine against George. Murray from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Oubre. And he hits it to tie the game. Oubre's got 6 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Levine for 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, Levine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
On the wing, Levine. George defending. The 3 from Valanciunas. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's Maxey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Maxey. Jumps up. And he hammers it home to polish off the break. Here in the 2nd half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Everyone, your Sixers ENT. Get loud for your 76ers ENT.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Murray, a screen on George. Here's Levine.
Whoa!
Defensive foul.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
George against Levine. Lots of room. Ellis' shot is off.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Levine against George. On the wing, Levine. 27 points for him. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers leading. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Count it. Good. Maxi's got 12 points in just the second half.
Maxi, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
It could go. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Maxey. Yep, that one's good. Maxey's got 25 points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Right wing. Embiid from outside. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. That'll put Tyrese Maxey on the line. It's on Keegan Murray.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Here's Levine. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Maxey, that's good.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Murray for three. Murray! Good from way out.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 12 now in this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Levine, that one's good.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Outside Maxey. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Yes, it's good. Maxey's got 35.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
Inside. Outside for Levine. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. Outside Maxey.
The three is up. Nails it from three. Maxi's got 38 points.
You got to get out on that. If you're the defender, Maxi is very capable from beyond the arc.
On the wing, Levine. George defending. Serious focus from Levine.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Maxi. Out to Oubre. Maxi with it. Screen by Embiid. Second chance effort. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ellis. There's the three. Here's Valanciunas. Murray inside. George defending. It's stolen by Maxi. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That'll be a second foul of the game. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Drummond with the screen. For three. And the 76ers another three.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching,
You name it, they've done it.
Count it. "35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. From downtown, Valanciunas with a rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
That one drops for him.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Oh, it's stolen. Here's Ellis. From deep. Off
Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. It's good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Three-pointer. Rebound, Detroit. Now, here's Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. The shot's good.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Edwards drives in from past the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And right there, Edwards shows you his ability to impact both sides of the ball.
Cunningham for three. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Outside Edwards. From the baseline. No good that time. The Pistons trail it. Cunningham with it. Picked up by Edwards. Cunningham looking it over. Shoots over McDaniel. In the corner, Ivy with it. Shot clock at 5. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Alexander Walker. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Thompson. Still scoreless. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. Cunningham kicks to Harris. From outside the arc. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Thompson against Edwards. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Cunningham against McDaniel. That shot wide open.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards with it. Picked up by Thompson. And the wide open shot from Reed. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Now, here's Ivy. Defended by Alexander Walker. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Shoots the three. Another three for Detroit. Here is Edwards. He's got 9. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Fires from deep. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Coach, it didn't take long for Kate Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Kate Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 5. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 8.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Stewart kicks to Cunningham. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. He gets that one. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. The three for DiVincenzo. And the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Reed with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Pistons making a change here. Reed's checked in. So it's Minnesota now. A stand since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. It's Reed, high post. Randall on him. Here's Thompson, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
2 minutes remaining.
6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Cunningham finds Stewart. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Stewart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Thompson against Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
1:24 left here in the second. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham against McDaniel. 5 to shoot.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
A 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Reed against Randall. Reed kicks to Thompson. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Top of the key. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. From the low block, again the miss by the Pistons. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Randall throws it down.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Clark. Then it's Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the center. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Cunningham right side. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Cunningham's got 10 points. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Cunningham on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham against McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Beasley for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Covered by Beasley. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Ivy against Clark. Cunningham on the wing. Lets it go with the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. Misses in close. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Duran the pass to Ivy. Over Randall. Second shot opportunity. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Cunningham against McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ivy. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Timberwolves leading by 17. And now we've got the intentional foul. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Pistons, Harris comes in for Duran, and it's Asar Thompson in for Beasley. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the shot. Gobert's got 8 points.
Well, this is why you watch the floor at all times. The best shot can appear in the middle of your own.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Cunningham outside. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And that's 15 points for Cade Cunningham.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every...
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. We come back right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. From deep, traps in the tray.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Over to the left wing. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And Thompson kicks to Stewart. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. To the middle. Puts up a deep 3. They grab their own miss. McDaniels passes to Gobert. McDaniels kicks to Clark. Connects from three-point range. Clark's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cunningham outside. Thompson a screen on McDaniel. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
There's the drive. Gobert finds Clark. Now here's Randall, guarded by Harris. Randall passes to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Gobert with a screen on Harris. Randall from outside. Tries again, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert's got 12 points here in the second half.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And they go to the intentional foul. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Edwards has come in for Minnesota. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And Thompson kicks to Stewart. Detroit, no good that time either.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Ivy. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Pistons trailed by 19. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Stewart's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Timberwolves leading by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards for the three, and another three for Minnesota.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Out to the wing. Here's Reed. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. So it's Detroit now. 17-point game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham got it. Good job in the low post. Timberwolves on offense. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Edwards drives in. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly.
Couldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Simons against George, and it's Simons penetrating. Count it! 1-for-1 to start the game.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Outside Maxey. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Maxey attacking. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Out to the right wing. The 3 from Ayton. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's Simons outside. Drills it from deep. He has 7.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's George on the wing. High arcing shot. Embiid passes to George. Grant with a steal. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. There's Simons with a 3, and the three-pointer goes.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
George with it, now guarded by Ayton. They get it back. Embiid. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Portland leading. Pass to Simons. And he jams it home with authority.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now here's Simons. He's got 12. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
But he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
It's good. Maxey's got 9.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Ayton, a screen on George. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Portland shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for the Trailblazers.
That's good from Ayton.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey. 6 points for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Simons. And it's Portland scoring again.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Simons passes to Aiden. Grant outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Here's Kamare. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Portland shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for the Trailblazers.
And the free throw, no good. Outside Maxey. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Now Embiid. Williams defending. It's stolen by Thibault. Here's Sharp. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Embiid is screen on Sharp. For 3, George. Offensive rebound. It's George on the wing. Puts up a 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Trailblazers lead by 8. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Nice shot by George.
Just a sweet shot by George. So talented as a shooter.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
Williams a screen on Edwards. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sharp. Williams a screen on George. Here's Sharp. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer it home.
George peels it out a bit. Here's Embiid. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Embiid's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Henderson left side. Avdia screen on Edwards. It's Avdia on the wing. No good from outside. 76ers trail by 9. Out to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Avdia. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Avdia attacking. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
1:31 left to play in the first half. He takes it in, and that one is hammered home.
And that's Henderson's game. Get downhill, young man. Beat the defender to the spot.
Oh. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Sharp. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Embiid is screen on Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid from outside the arc. Thibault with the board. Portland leading by 10. Outside for Henderson. Avdia screen on Oubre. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. And the layup is good off the glass. Avdia's got 7.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Embiid is screen on Thibault. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Maxey. He's off on that one. Now Henderson. It's stolen by Oubre. Good if it goes. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game after this break. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at power forward.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Grant outside. Fires from the wing. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Drummond to screen on Simons. Here's Walker. A good-looking shot from the wing. Walker's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. And there's the screen. Here's Walker. And Ayton pulls it down.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Simons. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Pulls it. Gordon can't hit. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Simons penetrating. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second. He was ready to fire.
Drummond passes to Walker. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Simons. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Grant. And he lays it up and in. Grant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Grant doing a great job, just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Thybulle, a screen on Walker. And here's Simons outside. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Such a wide open look. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
The floater. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And they get it back. 76ers trail by 17. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Drops in the 3.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
Trailblazers lead by 14. Henderson drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Henderson's got 6 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Sharp against Oubre. Sharp passes to Avdia. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Edwards for three. Goes back up. Here's Embiid. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Henderson for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Left side, Edwards. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards has got his second basket on the night.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Embiid from outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trail Blazers, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Henderson. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Kamara comes in for Avdia. Grant's checked in for Sharp. And Simon has subbed in for Henderson.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Back to Simons. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Simons has got 11 points here in the second half.
Simons says hello. Great answer.
It's George on the wing. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Portland leading by 17. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Portland scoring again.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
And that one drops.
The assist from Tyree.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Simons against George. Thibault passes to Simons. Fires the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. George passes to Maxey. And here's Embiid. It's George on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a three. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
From downtown, another three for Philadelphia.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
George against Simons.
To throw down.
And he dunks it down.
Boy, Simon's athleticism, so quick off the floor.
Embiid, a screen on Thibault. Pass to Embiid. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ayton, a screen on George. Simons passes to Ayton. Out to Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Driving inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And here's Grant from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Grant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. To the wing, right side. The three from Ayton. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Simons.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Simons. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Simons got 33 points.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
For three, Maxey. Portland with a rebound. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Simons. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
That's his third personal foul. Second.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Portland, Anthony Simons.
And so Simons nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. No good on the shot.
Tip-off goes to Sacramento. Levine with it. Now Sacramento starting 5. Levine is out there with Ellis. Then there's Murray. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Cunningham against Ellis. From 17 feet out, here's Duran. Out left to the wing. Stewart finds Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And Ellis with the block. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Kings shooting their first foul shot of the night.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Now Levine. Ellis with a screen on Thompson. Levine, that's good.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 3-point game. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Detroit, no good that time either. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. A 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Ellis. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Levine inside the three-point line. Ellis kicks to Levine. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
At 7 feet, Valanciunas' size comes in handy from there, especially when he's under heavy pressure.
Ellis against Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Levine for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Cunningham and Ellis with the block. And Levine, here we go. Basket good.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Cunningham looking it over. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Levine. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Again, Levine missing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
Detroit got the ball.
Cunningham against Ellis. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Team second.
1:09 left in the first quarter. Cunningham outside. And here's Ivy. Hasn't made one yet. He gets it in there.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Outside for Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 9.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Thompson against Levine. In the corner, Murray with it. Teardrop shot. Count it. Good. He's got 11. Here's Cunningham. The putback. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow. Keegan Murray. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. They've got Levine. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Ellis, and it's Crowder in at the 3 slot. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Murray is screen on Thompson. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Ready to look at today's point guards? So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Murray finds Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And that one, good. And it's 13 points for Keegan Murray.
And guys, so far in this one, Murray has been delivering offensively. This kind of scoring is what made him a high lottery pick.
Now, here's Cunningham. Misses the 3.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Murray surveying the D. Murray is screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. In the corner, Crowder with it. Now Valanciunas. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. Stolen by Levine. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start. Oh my goodness, the slam!
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here's Cunningham. There's the three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Here's Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Keegan Murray. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Now here's Levine. He's got 10. On the wing, Murray. Here's the floater. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Now, here's Ivy. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Here's the three. It's good from long range. Ivy's got 7 points.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Levine's shot is off.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Sacramento leading by 8. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Screen by Valanciunas. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Ivy. Ivy with a screen for Cunningham.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Kings on top, up 5. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. You look at Keegan Murray. He's been playing very well.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now. Levine with it, picked up by Thompson. Murray. Got a hand on it. Stewart against Murray. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. Thompson slams it home.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Thompson against Levine. And there it is for him. Levine's got 12.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Cunningham outside. Driving inside. Chalk up 2 there. Cunningham's got the lead. Back up to 1 now for the Pistons.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Thompson against Levine. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Ellis with a screen on Thompson. Levine with it. Duran picks him up. And the jam by Levine.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Cunningham with it. He's got 9. Count that bucket. Cunningham's got the lead up to 1 now for Detroit.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Levine. Rebound, Detroit. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, Ivy. He's got 7. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Murray. It's Cunningham with the drive, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. He's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Crowder trying to find Valanciunas. That's to him. That's tipped. And here's Cunningham. 13 points in the game.
Sacramento foul. Alice. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:46 left in the third. And they double up Cunningham. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Levine against Thompson. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
To the paint.
Oh, yes! Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Valanciunas. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Crowder against Ivy. 5 on the clock. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Levine. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. The Kings trail by 6. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. For Detroit, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Levine wide open. Off target from three-point range. Here's Thompson, and so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. What didn't he do? And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. Ellis is out there with Zach Levine. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Valanciunas in at the five. Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Ivy a screen on Ellis. Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
It's stolen by Cunningham.
Sacramento foul. Ellis, third personal foul.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Detroit leading by 6. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
On defense, Sacramento. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Thompson, high post. Pass to Duren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Thompson. Takes the three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. From beyond the arc, the rebound by Ivy.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Cunningham on the wing. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Kings trail by 7. Here's Ellis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he is able to convert on the finger roll.
And they double up Cunningham. To the middle, here's Thompson. Lays it up off the glass. Thompson's got the lead up to 7 now for Detroit.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Here's Levine. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Levine with it. Duren picks him up. Kick out to Levine. Valanciunas inside. He's covered by Thompson. No good from Valanciunas. Pistons leading by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Cunningham outside.
Sacramento foul. Ellis, 5th personal foul. Team 4.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Kings trail by 9. For 3, Levine gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham against Ellis. Count that one. Cunningham's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine for three. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Cunningham. And he comes up with the deuce. And now a 10-point Detroit lead.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pistons.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Ellis. Stolen by Thompson.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
2 points. That one goes.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And so the Pistons take the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big